Okay, let's see what everything starts how it should be. Okay. So this is a horror game. It is designed to include for all audience. Please visit our website. Black Tabby. Yes, if you need a full of content warnings. Content flickering image effects as well as parallax. I have no idea what does that mean. Whatever holes you may find in these dark spaces, have a heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Okay. Controls. Is there other controls other than this? I guess I could just take a screenshot with S. Could take a screenshot for maybe for later if I need to put a thumbnail. So if I do this, what does it do? Screenshot was saved. Nice. Preferences. Display full screen. Skip unseen text. Skip. Nah. Quick menu. Flickering images, yes. Parallax effect, I have no idea what does that mean, yes. Okay. New game. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
Wait, what?
If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. Explore the end of what? Of the, what are you talking about? Yeah.
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people.
Is it?
You have to put an end to her.
But how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there.
What do you mean don't linger on the... That's exactly what I need to linger on.
Counting on you.
Who is we? Wait. Do you have any evidence to back
Look,
this?
you're already on the path that leads to the cabin.
Yes.
Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task?
Okay,
Made
what?
it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
How did I get here? Why do I know there's a princess in the basement and why do I want to kill it? Kill it. Her. I don't presume her gender, but she's a princess. I assume she is a she. I mean, just accept it, okay? If you consider that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up, okay. So far the first options are exactly what I'm thinking, but... Okay, but oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oof, so many options. Okay, I need to explore this. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's
While
locked
I
up?
appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
Why? She's locked up. How is there a ticking clock for a locked... Never mind.
Nevertheless, let me assure you,
Yes.
the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
Okay.
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
Okay.
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
Okay.
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why
Okay.
would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
I mean, dude, wait. What kind of world are we talking about? Is a good world? Are we talking like, is there like a world war right now? What exactly is the situation outside? Oh, I can move there. Ooh. Wiggle.
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists or
Uh-huh.
very, very evil people.
Mm-hmm.
But surely you're not one of those, right?
I didn't do any quick saves or saves. Maybe I should. Quick save complete. I don't know when do I need to quick save, so I'll just do. Wait, can I do how many? Okay, I'll do this save just for. There's so many saves. Maybe I should have saved at the beginning and just went. Never mind. I'll just do worst case new game. It will work. Killing a princess? No. Can't someone else do this? No. Forget it. I'm not doing it. Do I get some sort of reward for doing this?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Yeah. Can you tell me what my prize is going to be for doing this?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you.
The
Whatever you
subtitles?
think it might be.
The subtitles,
I can
the end
promise you
titles.
it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
Don't. Don't judge my wildest imagination. I can outlive you. Dude. Oh wow, so much stuff to explore. Okay.
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress.
How come?
Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
It's killing a person. What does it matter what the person is doing? It's still killing.
Oh, if only that were the case. But I don't make the rules.
And yet you are telling the story, thus you are creating reality, thus you are making the rules. Hope that makes sense. Like, if you think about it, if the narrator is telling the story, then the narrator is creating the rules. He's the one who told me I need to slay the princess. Well, thus, if he didn't tell me I need to slay the princess, then I shouldn't have said the princess. And thus, he is the rule creator.
I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far. But unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off. Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
Then who does make the rules? Can I ask that? It's okay, thanks for telling me what I need to do. Wait, okay.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave?
I have to check
Do you
it.
even know where you're going?
So like I said, I'm pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond your own.
There won't be a new dawn if the world ends. There'll just be nothing forever. Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it.
Why is the narrator and the hero the same voice?
Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient.
Wait.
Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all. You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you?
Yes.
Remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Define forever. I mean, they wouldn't know it if it's for and you're not knowing. I mean, it depends if you're a believer in the afterlife, which I'm not. So for me, it's like Like, poof. And I wouldn't be aware of it, so. I don't care, I'm not killing a princess. Good, maybe everyone should die. Okay, that's a bit harsh. It's what they get for dumping me in the woods. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this. Quietly continue down the path. Wait, I have no option. I don't care, I'm not killing a princess. Maybe everyone should die. No, you're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this.
Stakes and consequences aren't emotional blackmail.
Yes, they are.
Facts of life, and if you had an ounce of maturity, you'd understand that.
Oh, so now I'm immature. Oh my god. Yeah. This narrator is an asshole.
But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Which leads me back to the
Would
cabin.
you look at that? You're in the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Oh yeah, well I guess I'll start walking in a different direction again. In fact, I'm going to just skip. I'm not sure this is how princess stories are meant to go. I mean, the game told me to slay a princess who's locked up in a cabinet because otherwise everyone will die. Maybe I should like lower my camera. 1 second. My camera is like not in the best situation so people don't see my options. 1 second, I'll put it here. No, put it here. Maybe here is the best location. Let's put it here. We'll see how it goes. I mean, is she an evil princess? Are you a dragon? Okay. I don't know. Okay, what do I know about her? Nothing. If she escapes the cabin, everyone dies. Absolutely nothing. And which is cause of the world ending. Again, nothing. I really don't know anything about the princess. No, why is she being seen? And the only thing they want me to tell me is that the rules are that I need to go into the cabin and slay the princess. That's the only option I have so far. And I'm fighting against it because I'm an asshole. And when the game tells me to slay the princess, the first thing I think about is I'm not going to slay the princess and see what happens. Because we have the time to argue. Oh, would you look at that? And okay, blah, blah, blah. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, well, I guess I start walking in a different direction. Again, in fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
Wait. If they're not living yet, I can't. It's no. You will not say that. If a baby will be born in 50 years and I'm finishing the world now, I don't give a fuck about a baby in 50 years, okay? It's not... No one can promise that his life will be good. No one can... Okay, we're not going into that. But still, no. No. You're not blackmailing me with this bullshit. Still, why do I need to slay her?
And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes.
Yes.
Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves.
Wait. Why wooden structures? It's like one structure. I'm not an idiot. It's like one.
But as you focus on
Wait,
your
what the
surroundings, you
fuck?
start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of
Wait.
light.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What the fuck?
In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Is the princess doing that? Or is the game doing it? And if the game is doing it, then is the princess the bad person or the game?
Wait, what's going on?
Oh, his voice is a bit different with the narrator.
But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility.
Shirk?
You care
Never
more
used that
about
word.
irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
Well, when you say it like that... When you say it like
You've
that...
doomed us all. You know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Yeah. Oh, wow, what? Chapter 2? What? Wait, what?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
What's up over there?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
So now I'm not the hero, I'm a stranger who does the same thing.
A terrible sense of deja vu. No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience. The entire world ending wasn't enough to get rid of us. I don't think there's much he can do other than object. I wonder what else we can do to ruin his day. If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet, and you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task. What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess. You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously. I am begging you. A warning before you go any further.
What now?
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar.
He's a contrarian. It's not going to... Wait, what? No, what? Okay.
Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it.
Yeah, that's what a contrarian does. But holy shit, look at that wall they built just so I wouldn't do what I did before.
Let's keep an open mind. The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space.
What the fuck?
It's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense. The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Pristine, okay, let's not exaggerate.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Why not shoot her? Why am I using a knife?
If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust. Or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
Yeah.
No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise?
A world-ending princess is not a simple, straightforward premise. Just want to say that. That's not what it is.
You can't just say that. And when everything here is so wrong.
Yeah, exactly. Like, what the fuck?
Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world.
Wait a second. His job is to describe facts as facts, but when they talked about the fact that there are worlds appearing that were not there, he was lying. When he's not telling facts as facts, he's a bit of an asshole and a liar. Bit. Just teensy.
And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her.
This whole cabin is quite weird.
Oh, you've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves?
My god, this contrarian is a pain in the butt.
Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
Oh, the stressful geometry is not what bugs me. It's like, I'm trying to figure out if the door is really there or not. Like, is this really a door or it's like, wee, wee.
How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall.
It's a mirror.
It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Owen? When you asked me if I was a dragon, have you played this game? Because that looks like a dragon.
But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
Yeah, I'm a dragon.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
I'm a fucking dragon. Foo.
Okay, fine, you took the knife, but you really shouldn't hold it like that. Then how are we supposed to hold it?
I don't know, how am I holding it? I can't watch myself to check.
The other way, thumb at the bottom. Will look much cooler and more serious if we hold it with our thumb at the bottom.
For those who wonder, he's holding it like this and he's telling him to hold like this and do like...
It really doesn't matter how you hold the blade, as long as you have it. Just make a choice. You switch your grip on the blade. Congratulations. Yes! Isn't this so much better?
No. Wait, what? Wait. I'm holding it like this. Not even like this. Like this. Like... Okay. I'll take it.
Okay, fine.
Fine.
You're right. This does look a lot better.
Boop, 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 boop.
It really doesn't matter. Just get on with it and deal with the princess already.
Okay. Wait. Yeah.
Yes! Do it!
I have to annoy.
You throw the blade.
I wanted to...
window,
Wait.
glass showering the cabin as your weapon flies out into the
But
night.
why does that
I
break?
suppose you'll just have to deal with the princess without it. We'll be fine, don't worry about it. What's the worst that could happen? The world ends. Been there,
Yeah,
done
done
that.
Yeah.
I'm not so sure. This place is already messing with my head. It would be much better if we had a weapon.
Yeah, probably.
What's done is done. Good luck, hero.
Wait, no, I was a stranger.
The door to the basement creaks open,
What the
revealing
fuck?
a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get.
I am.
Your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down.
No, these ones look like they go down.
The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing.
Oh, so it's like the perfume department. Because you could have just said that.
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour.
Nah, that I
Her
agree.
voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby.
Baby.
I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure.
We're fucked.
And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day. You step to the left. The path is cruel against your feet, the impact of each step sending pulsing vibrations up your legs until there's nothing left in them to feel. The air around you grows cold the further you progress. At first, a barely noticeable drop, quickly evolving into a numbing cold. Your toes feel like blocks of ice, your breaths puff out in clouds of condensed vapor. You shudder against it as you continue down the stairway, losing yourself in the bone-deep chill. You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you just going to stand there?
Hello.
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways. The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
And do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of monster?
I mean,
Everything you've heard about me is true, and I'm going to lay waste to everything, starting with you.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures, and where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that?
we could do what?
I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time? Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now.
With what exactly?
Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
I'm going you out. I don't know what you can trust to live here in the basement and regretful. I'm going to do all 3 of them at once.
Wait, that's not right.
Yeah.
Go on. Take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride.
What the freaking heck is going on?
You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions.
Most of them are the same. She is the weird one.
You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone.
Wait, what? But here I freed her. No. Here I freed her. Here she's going insane. Here I'm still at the door with my dragon.
Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess.
What the fuck is going on here?
But this... We can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now.
What the fuck is going on with the princess?
No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating.
Okay.
Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart.
What the fuck is going on?
I think he's gone.
Yeah.
We were never going to salvage this, were we?
Not exactly. And there are 5 heads of a princess together.
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and the others, they just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable.
What the freaking heck is wrong with the princess?
Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this.
I'm not sure we did this.
How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
I'm still confused. What exactly are the consequences?
It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
Do my bears don't think you are supposed to be fixed? No. You just destroyed everything. I'm not going to fix it. The illusion of choice. When everything is possible, nothing is. Okay. But you don't know if she had the chance to hear you reply. She's gone, replaced with something else.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? Oh, there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now? I'm begging you, don't do this. It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final. Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
Hi, Zoinks! 1 second, I'll shout you out and then continue. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that
You
thing.
said it a second ago. The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach for what they're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. It's you. Am I a dragon? What exactly am I? You're alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. You're at the cabin. Am I in the cabin? That doesn't look like a cabin. That looks like a princess burning up. What?
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Princess, are you okay? Holy shit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Solitary.
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
Okay. What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths and wall. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. I am sorry that you met this vessel so early in your journey, but they will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
Did I reach this thing too early? I feel like I reached this entity way too early. Is this the world of the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
I don't know how to explain it to her. Okay, imagine there are many realities, okay? And we are standing at the verge of an end of one of it, and only the two of us are standing there, like me and you, the entity. And the rest of everything is poofed out of existence. Yes, we are still talking, but the world as it is, with all its creatures, has ended. So your question is dumb. Hope that makes sense for you. Let her out of there? Do you know the narrator? Wait. Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
Huh. When you don't know of the world and the narrator and everything, so again, does not mean that the world ended, or didn't end because they were Schrödinger this thing here.
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Exactly, when the world could have ended while we went into this space to survive. I mean, I survived. I have no idea what the fuck are you. Let her out of there? I'm like, what does that mean?
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed.
That makes sense.
This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Wait. You were just created right now, and yet you already know you want to be free. Suspicious. I would say it's suspicious. I mean, do you know about the worlds beyond this place? If she just came for consciousness, then the answer for that question would be no.
I know only that they are.
How? That would be stupid because she's not the princess. She's like... She said she's the collapsed... I shattered the reality into different realities, and since all realities occurred at the same time and all options occurred at the same time, then nothing could have occurred because they cannot coexist. Technically, if the timeline breaks to all the options that exist, they create a null option, which means they remove each other. That's what I understand from this. So she cannot be the princess, because if she is the princess, I mean, she's a coexistence of the princess?
She is
Part of me.
And part of me is her.
That's what I thought you would say. But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself? That's what I'm saying. Like,
you speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends? You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing,
hi, Volo.
as I witness you.
For sadness, longing, and hope as I witness.
Nothing, as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them.
Why are we meant to reach them? Why not me alone meant to reach them?
There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception.
Okay, it took
She can make you forget,
Really?
if only you believe her to be able to.
Wait. It took it 40 minutes to tell you that I'm streaming right now? Really? God damn it. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget if only you believe her to be able to.
Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Wait, what? Wait. Aren't you scared that I will find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Interesting. Also, Victor is playing Phasmophobia. How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
Huh. How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Found a great game for one. Ooh, interesting. to tell? And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
Interesting. Didn't we talk about it, Volo? About that game? I feel like we've talked about it. Maybe I'm wrong. I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
To destroy is merely to reshape? Wait, what? She's saying she cannot destroy the world, but she can reshape it because she can reshape reality? You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
That's actually... That answer I could understand.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you. You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping?
That's a weird question.
If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage?
Is she aware she's in a game? Because it feels like she is.
You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
God damn it! That's what I thought would happen. 1 second, I'm reloading the game.
You have returned to me.
What the fuck?
Though you were gone in your moments, I never left your side.
I don't know why that scared the shit out of me. What the fuck just happened? Okay. I understand the game. You want me to play? I will play. Just don't fuck with me again. I just... That does sound cool, Olo. I think Oren might like that.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
Okay.
You won't.
Everything goes dark and you die. Chapter 1. A spiral vessel. Bring the stranger to her.
You're on a path in the woods.
You'll know
And
it
at the
when
end
you
of
see
that
it.
path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't,
Okay. Let's try this, like...
you make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Okay, let's try to do it the simplest.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat.
Yes, I know. I'm trying to do once the game as it is. I'm not going to do any
The
stupid
interior
thing.
of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Okay, I'm going to play the game right now as it's supposed to I'm going to simply do it. Okay, I'm not going to go willy-nilly. I'm going to do the thing and see what happens. But I need to get as many endings as I can and then go back to that original form of her, understand what is going on, and try to decide what's right? Not even sure.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
I don't have the option to throw it out because I did fuck up in the first. I didn't do the contrarian. So I don't have the other options right now. That's
The
interesting.
door to the basement creaks
Okay.
open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Yeah, that's what I said before.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Wait, this time she sounds normal. Wait, I'm holding the blade in the right way.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
What? No way! What did you even think? Okay, yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you. Nah. I haven't decided yet. I'm just here to talk. Still your nerves and step forward.
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
The blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Who'd want to have a conversation at knife point? We should drop it. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Mm-hmm.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Their voice does not feel like it's...
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Mm-hmm. How do we get you out of here? There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
That's not a sure.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here?
chained to a wall. Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
Princess hesitates before responding.
She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life.
She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Huh.
I don't think I can answer that question in a way you'd find meaningful.
What does that mean?
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
This narrator.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
Why does he hate the fact that she's a monarch all the time?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
I mean, is that the proper translation to the word relation? I mean, I guess. No, you know what? Yes, I guess she's right.
She hesitates before answering.
Do you have a name? Do you remember your name?
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
That does not answer my question. I could address you as that, but it doesn't say what your name is.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Why? She's already said she doesn't know.
Too long.
Too long is not a good answer.
You can't. Don't.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here. That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
How?
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here.
Why?
You can make it easier for both of us if you help. And if you don't,
Then?
I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
Well, just want to say, you kind of told me you're evil enough to slay you. Just pointing it out. I was thinking about maybe releasing you And yet you answered with that division, and you know, like,
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all.
so many saves.
You charge the princess, blade trembling in your hand, but you've already lost the battle.
What?
She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow.
We shouldn't have hesitated.
But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times.
Again, why am I
the
dragon?
pointed tip of her shoes feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones, making sure you stay as you lie, crushed and broken on the basement floor. The princess kneels on your throat with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your lungs.
This is the end, isn't it?
I'm afraid it is.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Wait a second. Chapter 2.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Interesting.
You're here to slay her.
Yeah, I'm getting a deja vu. I died.
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it.
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
What does it matter what he knows? There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again.
She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
Huh. Let's see if I'm telling the truth and all of this really already happened. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
Okay.
You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Technically that's right.
Of course we died. We couldn't land a single blow on her, and she broke every bone in our body before she decided to let us die.
That's true.
What were we supposed to do to stop her then? What are we supposed to do to stop her now? It's pointless. She's just a princess. Slaying her shouldn't have been difficult, but congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. The princess killed us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
I am with the hero this time.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario,
Yes.
that begs the question of how you got back here.
Exactly.
Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Considering the fact that there are many realities occurring at the same time in the same game because you're opening the game each and every time and playing different role, different path to reach in the end the one entity which has all the ends and everything.
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? If she ended the entire world,
Why should we even bother?
What do you mean?
We
That's
might as well
stupid.
just walk up to that cabin, break her chains, and let her do whatever she wants. It's all the same in the end.
No, it's not. Wait, what? That's stupid.
Just because she's capable of ending the world doesn't mean you're not capable of slaying her.
Yeah.
Both of those things can be true at the same time. So chin up. I believe in you. Just be quick about it.
She killed me last time around. How can I make sure it doesn't know? Or she did last time around was beat me to death. How can someone like that know? To quote you from the last time around, she's just a princess. Why was she strong enough to beat me in death wish? Those two questions are the things I want to know more. But I don't know, like, am I supposed to... I'm like playing it straightforward, but I feel like I'm supposed to jump back and forth in time all the time. Like I should have jumped here, done that, jumped... I'm not quite sure yet. Okay, I'll just...
People locked her in that basement, and
Why?
I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods.
No.
Don't-
No, you're lying. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me? Okay, that's not exactly what I wanted. The first question I do want, the second one I don't.
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special.
Ugh.
You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
Chance.
Who cares if you think we're special? As far as I can tell, the only thing special about us is that we get to experience painfully dying all over again.
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
Would it?
Even if he's hiding something, I doubt it would help us. I'm sure knowing what he knows would only make things worse.
Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge?
I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic.
No, you're not. That's pessimistic. Okay, just make sure difference between realistic and pessimistic. Accepting the fact that we know she could kill us does not mean that she can, like that she would kill us. We know her capabilities now when we're coming on the second route. So yes, you are being pessimistic and not realistic, because if you were realistic, you would have known that we understand the risk now, unlike before. So we do know what could happen.
You're being annoying.
Yeah, definitely.
Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included.
I did not think of that option. Now that you say it, don't pledge yourself to her. Because I'm trying to get the most achievements to get in the end to find out what the entity is, and the entity wants to be built by all the options that could happen. What exactly would pledge yourself to her would do?
She is just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before you get to the cabin, and you'll be fine.
She killed me last time around. How can I make sure that doesn't...
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in. Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
What happens if I does
You're
this?
right. We should just leave. There's nothing we can do to stop her, so we might as well enjoy what little time we have left.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Okay.
The whole world owes
So much for getting out of here.
a warning before you go any further.
What now?
She will lie She will die.
She caught us off guard last time. We'll be fine. At least one of you still has a shred of sense.
Just make sure you listen to him and not that whiner.
If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here.
The interior of the
Wait,
cabin
what
is
the
larger
fuck?
and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
That was not how the cabin looked
The
before.
blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small?
Yeah.
We don't feel small. We are small. That's because there isn't a mirror. There's the altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
Who cares if there's a mirror? We're all going to die anyway. And I'm sure that if we looked in there, we'd just see something sad and miserable looking back at us. We don't need any reminders of what we are. It would only make things worse.
For the last time, you're not going to die unless you let it happen. And luckily for you, there isn't a mirror, so no one needs to worry about confronting a grisly visage any time in the near future. Though, for what it's worth, if there were a mirror, I'm sure that you wouldn't find anything sad or miserable in it looking back at you. You probably look perfectly normal.
Wait, what do you mean? You're probably... Wait, the narrator cannot see me? Where exactly does the narrator exist if it cannot see me?
Probably. Do you not know what we look like?
Yeah.
He knows. He just doesn't have the heart to tell. Please don't. I'd rather the princess kill us again than see how dreadful we are. I care less about what we look like and more about whether we're being lied to. If he's willing to lie about something as innocuous as a mirror, what else is he hiding from us?
Yes.
I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do? You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease.
This is actually kind of nice.
It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there. It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess. Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you,
almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window.
What the
Her
fuck?
long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
What the fuck happened to her?
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity. Drop it.
As if on command, the blade slips from your grasp. It clatters uselessly to the floor. But we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just going to let that happen to us? I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade. Of course we dropped it. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence. Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Kneel.
No.
Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
Your legs buckle, and your knees hit the floor.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs. I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new. And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations.
Yeah, that's what she said. That dative is it's reshaping and remodeling, not destroying.
It's time for me to seize my destiny. And you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it?
It certainly does. And beyond that, it more than lends credence to our conversation in the woods. I don't love the thought that in some other reality you failed to destroy her, but what's done is done. I can only hope it helped you learn a valuable lesson.
In what way?
You are the only one who can deal with her. And if you don't, well, she's let you know what will happen, hasn't she?
Then you shouldn't have trusted us with her destruction. She is inevitable. Can't you feel it?
He's being melodramatic, but he's not exactly wrong, is he? What are we supposed to do to stop her? Okay, first things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away and commit yourself to what needs to be done. The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. And if you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
That's true.
I see. Perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters. Pick up that needle.
Do it. It's what she wants.
No objections here. I don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade. As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer. You reach forward and grasp the blade.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably going to stand anyway.
You can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
To define me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance.
What?
Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
Wait, what? No.
What?
Wait, what?
You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this.
Oh, we'll end this all right.
Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her. Your body is sluggish and unresponsive, actively fighting against you, but you do your best to stagger forward. One step at a time, you move towards the princess.
Slitting your throat would have been a mercy, but it seems you're in need of a harsher lesson. Plunge that knife into your lungs.
I'm sorry.
Don't! As you take another step forward, the blade digs into your ribs, slicing through flesh with ease. It somehow feels like an entirely natural thing to do, while the simple act of walking has become an arduous impossibility. Then it slides back out, the wound burning as a small hiss of air escapes through the fresh orifice. Blood fills your lungs.
Now, do it again. Keep doing it until I give you permission to stop.
What the?
Those are just words. You don't have to listen to her.
It's what she wants.
You, heroic one, what are you doing? Don't just let this happen. Stop him from killing you. I'm on it. Your other hand locks around your wrist, struggling to keep it from perforating vital organs. But the blade still flails towards you, managing to slice bits of skin that plop to the floor to join the growing pile of blood and gore beneath you. Despite the pain, you manage to keep yourself in one piece, at least for now.
What a pitiful display. A wounded little bird, thinking it can defy a god. It doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't have to hurt so much. You can choose a gentle end. You can choose to leave that punctured vessel for the next. Or you can pathetically struggle against yourself until the floor of this temple is painted with the bloody impressions of your futility.
You continue to approach the princess, even as the repeated gouges of your blade expose bone and muscle to the open air of the basement. You know, this would be a lot easier if you gave us a hand.
But he's telling only facts. He cannot help.
My influence only goes so far, and I can only juggle so many things at once. The best I can do right now is to continue to drive you forward. Believe me, this whole ordeal would be so much easier if I didn't have to contend with free will.
You're the one making things difficult. You're the one making us hurt. She doesn't want to hurt us. She's just doing what she has to.
What? The blade? Buddy? You an idiot?
Stop.
As you finish crossing the room, you fall to your knees at the princess's feet, your chest heaving as your blood pools in the crevices of the stone floor, the coppery taste coating your throat. The princess kneels down, lifting your chin with her finger as her face lowers to yours.
That I remember that crown from the 5 stuff.
Your devotion is misplaced. You've surrendered to delusion. But something about your defiant spirit speaks to me. You are different than you were before. Perhaps, if you've learned your lesson, I can spare you from the release of death.
Flop.
There's a place at my side for you, if you'll have it. Not as an equal, but as something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
Well, that's demeaning, isn't it? Yes, how thoughtful of her.
It's a mercy. Take it.
I think he's given up whatever say he had at the start of all this.
Yeah.
At least one of you is sane. She's within striking distance, and she's only negotiating now because she knows you have what it takes to put an end to her. Seize the moment before it's too late.
No.
Yes. Though your body trembles, struggling to defend itself in the face of the princess's overwhelming will, you finally manage to break through, darting to her side before she can react. The wind of your freedom rushes through you, and you channel it into a decisive blow, stabbing into the soft flesh of her ankle and severing the tendons in an act of unyielding defiance. She falls to the floor, crashing unceremoniously to her knees.
Why is she so big?
But you don't give her any time to recover. Your heart pounding with determination, you plunge your blade into her chest.
Oh, I do look like a semi-bird, semi-dragon, semi-something.
As you find your target again and again, she laughs, crude emotion breaking through her once stony composure as your blade cuts her flesh.
Oh, I still need to change the battery. Okay, after this I'll change the battery. 1 second, I'm coming. 1 second. Okay, I'm back.
We can do this, can't we? You always could. The decision to give you this task was not made lightly. You're here for a reason.
She's crazy.
It's not too late to pick up the pieces. It's not too late to toss that blade aside and beg for forgiveness.
Shut up.
Yeah.
I can't believe you would actually strike me. You
heathen! You worm! You defiler! You don't know the consequences of your arrogance!
I mean, you didn't give a good argument not to kill you.
Before you can strike the final blow, the princess lashes out, knocking you off your feet.
Oh.
There's an unsettling wet pop as your spine breaks, numbness and pain spreading through your body. As you rebound towards the ceiling in a moment of disorientated lightness, she drives her fist into your chest.
Oof.
Your body is crushed as she pulverizes you into the floor, the ground itself breaking from the impact. You lie there, broken, beyond pain, unable to even see what she's done to you. But the princess is succumbing to her own wounds as well. She looks down upon her body in abject horror and disgust.
You made me use my hands. I can feel myself twisting into something new, something dull, something defiled. What have you done to me?
You're monsters and conspirators. I can't bear to watch this.
The princess has been nothing but cruel to you. You should feel liberated by her fall.
Yeah.
But I don't feel liberated. I feel empty.
Aside from the pain, I feel fine. She
They are
collapses to
better.
the floor. Her glassy eyes watch, unblinking, yet somehow still full of anguish and fear, as the two of you perish together.
I suppose we were never gonna get a happy ending here, were we?
Don't let those be your final thoughts. You saved the world. That's worth something, I guess. Regardless of how you feel about it, it's finally over. Thank you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Wait, what?
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of the path... Okay, what the hell is that?
Yeah, what the fuck?
I think he's upset. And what's he got to be upset about? We just killed a god.
Wait a second. Wait a fucking darn second. Now there's a third voice? Holy shit.
Exactly. You heathens destroyed the most beautiful thing that ever was and ever will be.
You're damn right we did. And you'll get over it. Can't say I have much sympathy for you. She was bad for us and you almost got us killed.
Yeah.
You're being too generous. He did get us killed. Alright, enough chatter. Got a thing I'm supposed to do, and if you don't mind, I'd like to do it without any more interruptions.
What happened to the woods?
Okay, great, you're listening. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path,
If your thing is telling us about the princess, don't waste your breath. We know all about her. It's hardly a path in the woods at this point, is it?
well, this is just great. Let me cut to the chase. Clearly, you've already been here.
Okay.
Yeah, you think? Actually, I don't think we have been here. This is all different, isn't it?
Yeah, everything melted.
Yes, precisely. And if you'd given me 2 seconds to finish my thought, I would have said that. Oh, you're actually letting me talk now. Great. If you've already been here, it means you've seen things you
Did
aren't
you eat
supposed to have
lunches?
seen,
Yes.
and you know things that you aren't supposed to know. This doesn't look like a path in the woods if reality seems distorted. It's because reality is distorted.
Okay, so you knew this could happen. You knew we'd be able to restart like this.
I know all sorts of things, which is why you should listen to me.
That's not really an answer.
No.
Look, if the world around you is changing, especially all the way out here, then that means you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens next, that's it. There won't be any more do-overs. So you'd better take things seriously.
You said yourself you know more than you're letting me on. If you want me to go to the cabin, you better tell us everything.
I can't. Anything I say at this point is far more likely to accelerate the unraveling of this place than it is to actually help you do your job. In fact, I probably shouldn't have even said that. I trust that if you've been here before, it means you know how dangerous she is, and that you know I'm not lying to you about her. Really? That's it. That's all we're getting out of you.
He just wants to keep things going the way they are. But we've been given a second chance to do right by her. She can build something better than this. She can build something better than us. We just have to let her do it.
I get it. You're conflicted. You've been through a lot, but I really have to be firm here. I will tell you one thing, which is that even now you are capable of stopping her and saving the world from ruin. You always have been, and you always will be. Do with that what you will.
Feels like I've been pulled in 100 different directions. You better all listen to me when the time comes to me. Wait. You better listen to me if I don't slay her, if I just stand here and do anything else. And we hit this point of no return, then what happens? No matter what happens next, seems like 4 answers out of the cabin. We might as well do something.
Then what happens? Have you even been listening? It's the end is what happens.
Yeah, but is there something after the end?
How How am I supposed to know? The end means finality. It's not like I can just peek on over to the other side and tell you what it's like there. If there even is a there, it doesn't matter because we're going to win. Now that's exactly the sort of mindset I like to see. Don't let yourself be consumed with self-doubt. Don't flirt with oblivion. Just focus on the present and everything will be absolutely fine.
So what if I'm speaking my mind? It's not like I've ever really gotten a say in things.
What a crock of shit. Yeah, you stabbed us last time.
Repeatedly.
It didn't even work. It doesn't count.
We died. If you didn't submit to her, for all we know, that wouldn't have happened.
It's the punishment you all deserved for not listening to me.
Aside from our sulking friend, I don't think you have much to worry about. You're still the one in charge here, and I don't think that's ever going to change. Second he tries something, I'll put a stop to it.
Okay.
Good, we're all on the same page.
That squishy sound
It
is
isn't
not
long
smooth.
before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up at the cabin on the hill. You'll find the princess within, as I'm sure you already know. End her. That's it. No final words of advice? I'd rather not waste any more time. I'm sure that any advice I'd give at this point is something you've already heard.
If there's still a princess at the cabin, maybe we can salvage things.
Shut the fuck
Maybe
up.
if we just grovel and apologize, things can go back to how they were before.
In what world would that make sense?
Oh, cut it out, will you? We need to be tough right now. And you're making it so much harder than it has to be, so stop whining.
How will the cabin
The interior
look?
of
My
the cabin is a
fucking
place
god.
that feels long forgotten.
What
There
the
was once an elegance to its construction. Carved marble columns holding a high arched roof, vaulted windows letting in the weak starlight.
There's a mirror, not a door in the middle. There is no door in the middle. There's only the blade and a fucking mirror.
But that is how it was. Now there is a growth that has overtaken it. A viscous fluid seeps from cracks in the stone walls, and it congeals into chaotic streaks of writhing nerves and wet clumps of living meat. That's horrible.
Yeah.
You did this. The only furniture of note is a pulsating pedestal. A pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
It's that mirror again, and this time it's blocking the door.
Mirror? There is no mirror. We've done this already. Try to keep up. The repetition is maddening. I don't know what to tell you. There isn't a mirror because I would know if there was a mirror. You're either seeing things or you're confused on the definitions of door and mirror. Or you're seeing things. That seems far more likely. What are you trying to say exactly?
He thinks we've lost it, that we're succumbing to madness, that something in us has broken.
That's an unnecessarily melodramatic way to describe a hallucination, but sure.
Sure.
I'm not going to waste time arguing with any of you. It went away after we touched it last time. Let's just do it again. You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it. As if you don't see it. You really don't, do you? How strange. It really is just like last time. Are we really hallucinating? Why here? Why now?
Smash it. Smash it to pieces. It's the only thing keeping us from her.
Don't you want to know what we'll see in there? We won't be able to see anything if we smash it. Nah, I'm with him on this one. Smash it! Let's get violent already. Do whatever you want with it. The mirror isn't real, so how you handle it doesn't matter, aside from wasting dangerous amounts of time. You reach forward and drag your hand across the door leading to the basement. As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the stone floor, its ancient hinges moaning as it reveals the dim path ahead.
Well, I went without the knife like an
Why
idiot.
am I not surprised? You step forward into the darkness. The stairs leading down to the basement are at once both narrow and grandiose. A high vaulted ceiling stretches up into a gloom beyond your
I
sight.
don't have the
while
knife.
Walls wet with tumorous growths press in uncomfortably at your sides. You feel both unprotected and trapped, at once exposed and claustrophobic. The air is thick, its odor an oppressive violence. The metallic scent of fresh blood twisting with the nauseating embers of charred remains. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, a bellowing rage, roars up the stairs.
Was severing the tendons of my ascension not enough for you? Was it not enough to rend my divine heart? Come, see the horrors you've wrought upon my flesh, and feel my hands set upon your throat.
She's so angry with us. Why? Why did you desecrate her? Why couldn't I stop you?
You've got to stop thinking about her like that. It isn't doing anyone any good. She's not some untouchable god. She's an abomination. And we're going to put an end to her once and for all.
Whatever she is now is our fault. If she's an abomination, then what does that make us?
Irrelevant for the situation? Like, if she's an abomination, she's an abomination.
She was going to end the world last time.
Yeah.
If I might interject, you didn't make her into an abomination. She's always been what she is. It's why you're here. And it's why your task is so important.
But I don't have the blade!
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
My god, I'm so dead.
The chamber's walls are painted in blood, a deep,
nice.
sickening red that drips down in clotted streams onto the charred corpses that make up its floor.
She looks cool.
This place reeks of torment, of ripped skin and burning bone. The princess stands in its center, muscles flayed and bare and weeping, draped in a tattered dress of her own skin. Her heart beats from its place in her open chest.
Do you know what I'm going to do to you?
There's not so much a moment of hesitation before she steps forward. Her chains pull taut, holding fast as she strains against them. The cuff around her wrist digs deeper into her skin. Blood drips from the place where metal meets flesh. And then, with a nauseating sound, the skin tears. It plops to the ground, and she pulls her red, glistening arm free from her bindings. She is loose, and she is coming for you.
Let her end it. It's the punishment you all deserve for what you did to her. It's the punishment I deserve for letting it happen.
Screw that. We can win. We've done it before and we'll do it again, only this time we'll make it out the other side. Hell, she's practically done most of the work for us. We don't even have a weapon.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. I refuse to go out any way that isn't kicking and screaming.
The world hasn't wronged me the way you have. Maybe I'll get around to it eventually, though. Once I've had my fill of you.
She bounds across the room, her fists ready, her heart set upon your destruction. With a horrifying squelch, you are unwound.
I hope you weren't planning on dying. We're going to make this last forever. Huh. I feel cold. I've never felt cold before.
True to her word, did not die by her hand, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave, no more return.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now? But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
Screw the mirror, we just need to find the princess.
I don't want to look at us. Okay. If you say so, we'll trust you.
Maybe there'll be a good fight there. Maybe we'll find her again.
A mercy.
It's grown.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again. Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Okay.
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
When it's all done, do you know what you want to do? You know, at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread. With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
My God. What happens if I do this?
There's nowhere for you to be but here. My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
What do you feel about me?
The vessels are a weave of emotion at odds with themselves, but they are only perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence. Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me. This one is desecration. She placed the weight of her agony on you, yet it is she who unwound herself. But there is passion and empathy in her misery. She will make for a burning heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace. I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Ouch. Bring the fury to her.
You're on a path. You're here. You make your warning. She will. The interior of the blade. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by her voice soft.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed. Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I mean, that's not...
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains? Okay. Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess?
So is Princess your name? I could ask if it would be stupid, but
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
Only making this more difficult.
Thank you, and you won't. I promise.
You're making a huge mistake.
No, you're doing the right thing.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Okay, I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Is someone else here?
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You try the door, but it's... You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom?
yeah.
Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
Shut up.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that. Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No,
Aaron.
I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
No, I didn't choose this.
Watch me.
What are you doing?
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
Good.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
I don't believe you.
The blade. Move the blade.
No. I
As your
tried
body
his
remains
way,
frozen in
and
stubborn resistance.
mostly
The
tried his way.
princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
Yep.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
Apparently I'm a dragon. Okay, I don't know why.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
Wait, wait, whoa, no.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the
Sam
blade
didn't like
into
the
your
look at
chest
it. Oh
again,
no,
again,
I couldn't
and
get
again. You feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I couldn't play the Lurkit game. Apparently it was the embargo was off. I didn't know that it was until September. So I didn't have a choice. So I went to slay the princess.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you should look forward when you're stabbing someone. I'm sorry. I don't know what to do. Well, yeah, that close does it. It's been there for a while. What? Oh yeah, I know, but
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
no.
Apparently not. Though it doesn't matter how sloppy her knife work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest.
Christ, she's so
Tears
creepy.
carve
Oh,
rivulets
this
of
is not the
pink down her
creepiest she has been
blood-spattered
on.
cheeks.
This is like... Wait, I'll do this. You see, she was creepier and creepier and creepier and creepier. No, that's not the creepiest, but she's been creepy in many ways, you know? Like she's creeping around, yeah? She's creepy.
It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming
Oh yeah,
from
yeah, I
you.
want coffee.
As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark. And you die.
The damsel. Okay. So each time I'm starting the game, there's a different.
You're on a path in
Sorry?
the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Ooh. Yes, do it, follow.
You're here to slay her. My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time.
Don't fucking lie to me.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Yeah.
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the prince.
Ah, so all of the cards are on the
The
table.
table.
Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
Hero, smitten, princess, narrator. Never mind.
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Let's see, I'm telling the truth and all of this really did happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything? Pacific.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie. I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure.
Wait. We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in. Okay, not true, but okay. I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the son of his own.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet.
Yep.
Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Is it going to be the Temple of Love or something? Because the cabin always
The
changes.
interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its end. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Yeah.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago,
And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
What?
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight,
Ha!
but it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably... A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
They're just getting worse, the voices. Just like really becoming worse.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far.
Yeah.
We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
We know he lies.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit. Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
My fucking god.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Thank you. This game is scary. Oh.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
I mean, we don't really know what we look like. I think we're a giant dragon, but who knows?
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
Okay, I'll explain a bit about the game. In the game, I have a mission. I need to slay the princess. Each time, I fail to do it. So far, I didn't try to do it much. Why? Oh, that's the thing. We don't know why. We just always find ourselves in the woods, going into a cabin to go down to a basement to kill the princess. The things that repeat are those parts. What doesn't repeat is the fact, oh, and there is a blade always on a table or a pedestal or something. There's a blade that's supposed to use to kill her. The things that change each time is the fact that it's like chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 3 are different. So chapter 1 is always me just going to do it and decide what I want to do it. And the first time I decided I don't give a fuck about what he says and I will just ignore whatever the narrator says. And I broke reality, which made me meet this deity here. You see this deity? I met her. She says she is technically everything and nothing at the same time. She is a million of paths, thoughts, realizations, and she is the princess and yet she is not. And the deity wants me to bring pieces of the princess in order to make her whole, make her repeat again. So every time I run around, I go for the first time, I do something, I fuck up some way. And I'm getting scared because it's creepy. It's creepy the shit out. Like it's changing every time and I go like, what the fuck is... I'm like really trying to understand where is it going with it. So every time I do a fuck up, something changes. So the first time I decided not to kill. I went really slow about killing her and she became a deity. And after she became a deity, I decided to actually do kill her. So she became Vengeance. Fury. And this time I decided, and when she became Fury, when she was about to kill me, the deity consumed her. And like I said, I'm supposed to feed the deity parts of the princess' emotions in order to make her whole, so she can decide what reality she wants to create. So right now I'm exploring the option of me just being nice to the princess and falling in love with her. So every time I do a decision, a new voice appears. So it's always the narrator, the hero, at the beginning, and then a new voice. So it was once the contrarian who tried to fuck up with the narrator. No matter what the narrator asked, it told us to do the opposite, to fuck up with the narrator, which was funny. I really did like that option. And the second one was the cry. I'll call it the crybaby, but it was the what was his name? It was the voice of the submitted. It was just like all the time saying, "Oh, she's so powerful. She's a goddess. We need to preach for her and love her and praise her and kneel." And he killed us. He literally killed us. The submitted killed us in order for his goddess, this son of a bitch. And then I met the stubborn. The stubborn just said that no matter what happens, he needs to smash everything, kill the princess, go berserk on whatever. It was stupid in the other direction. And now I'm meeting the smitten. The smitten is a part of the hero that thinks that is in love with the princess without even knowing her. It's like the fucking Romeo and Juliet thing. Oh, she's beautiful, I love her. And the more I learn the differences and everything, the more I don't trust the narrator. Because when I tried to not kill her, I really tried to not kill her, the narrator made me still try to kill her. So the narrator is evil in a way as well. I don't know why.
That's right, villain. And you killed us.
That's true as well.
Well, she killed us.
Yeah, the narrator told me to try to kill her. Maybe we need to kill. Yeah, I'm going to try that the next one. The next round, I will try to kill her on purpose. I will do everything as I'm supposed to do it, and I'm going to try and kill her. And see what happens. But I am like slowly doing it.
Only because he made us try and kill her.
Yeah.
It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
I don't know who he reminds me. Is this the Princess Bride? I think it's the Princess Bride voice. The hero from the Princess Bride. I think that's what it's supposed to sound like.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
I'm not going to listen to him, of course.
We damned a whole world. But everything reset.
Exactly.
Nothing resets. You're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you.
Ugh.
This is horrible. Horrible for you, maybe. But we've been given another opportunity to sweep her off her feet and treat her like the lady she is.
I mean, this lady beat off her hand to get out of this chain, so let it be a bit of a...
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue? We never saw a world end.
Yep.
And now I'm even more certain that we must chase our heroic and romantic destiny than I've ever been. I shan't let anyone convince us otherwise.
I've heard this kind of talk before. What was it? Yeah, it's not the Princess Bride. Where was that mockery, that smitten voice, that way of speaking about a princess? Where have I seen that recently? I will remember doing the thing. I remember I heard somewhere someone speaks like the smitten, like completely the same.
Are you listening to him? He's lost it. Don't let him distract you. Just do your job.
Yeah, I'm not going to do my job. It probably killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that? I didn't bring a knife. They have to cut you out again. What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
That's not explained it.
Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
No, it wouldn't have made me
Isn't
happy.
that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
No, I don't want you to end the world.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
That's not a confession. For crying out loud. She asked if I want her to destroy the world and would that make me happy. That's not a confession. That's the least thing. No, I don't want the world to end. I have no feelings one way or another about the world.
Then I didn't end the world.
Yay! I thought remain silent. Yeah, I thought about doing that follow. I did think about that, but no. I'm trying to get a different end for the princess. So I'm trying to get the end, but she is kind.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocent.
I want to try that as well. I'm going to try that as well, Volo. I'm going to try two more fun things. One, try to just be... I'm just going to slay her. And the second thing is just... You know what? I'll try the silent afterwards. I'll do say nothing and see what happens. But that's after I get to the end of this one. Yeah. No, that's the... She didn't confess anything. It's true. She's innocent in self. I don't believe it.
Not so
Sure, yeah. You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
What? What the...
Did we? We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us.
No, it isn't.
She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone. She made the best decision for her.
Yeah,
Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation. If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
Sure it does. The dramatic narrator is so funny. Yeah, I love the narrator. This game is amazing. I really love the narrator and I like how everything goes. It's like I'm really enjoying going out of the way not to do what the narrator wants. I know it's an asshole move, but I just feel so good about not listening to the narrator. I'm like the contrarian from the beginning.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
That's how I feel she's like talking.
She took that in stride, to a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
Yeah.
That's because she's perfect.
Oh my fucking god, shut up.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
Yeah, that's what I was... Huh. That's a good question.
She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
Actually, there is, because we jumped between worlds. Unless you're saying that you're the... Never mind. I'm not going to...
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence. Rescue her? What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending monstrosity?
Not proven.
And even if you wanted to unleash her onto the world, despite the complete moral disaster that would be, you'd have to get her out of those chains. Good luck with that. Don't you see how dainty her hands are? You'll be able to slip her out with ease.
That's not so wrong, actually.
No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. If her hand could just slip out of the chains, why hasn't she done it already?
Comedic effect?
Because we've yet to present her with her freedom. I'm not sure I follow.
Yeah, me neither.
Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature? Or would you rather believe the devil on your shoulder who tells you what you can and cannot do?
I mean... I feel like the narrator is better on this one than you, Smitten. But I like to annoy the narrator, so
I think I'd rather believe in facts.
yeah.
Ah, so you're one of those empiricists.
1 second. Empiricists. We argue that traditions or customs arrested the relations of previous sensory experiences. Huh. Okay, thank you. I had to check what it means. Oh, so you're one of those people who believe in proofs? Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah.
One of us has to be. Then let me show you
I had to check what it means.
Narrator, we courageously step forward.
Courageously.
Our beloved from her bindings.
Oh my god, I feel like Victor could have been the Smith. We need Victor here to play the Smithen.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, I'll...
What you'll do?
Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
That's your best idea.
You wouldn't.
Of course you would, but are you stupid?
I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
And again,
Approach the princess.
Look
and
at my hands.
gingerly slide her
I'm a
hand
dragon.
from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
the narrator is great.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you. There's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
And then I saw her face. Now I'm a believer. Sorry.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you.
Wait a
so
second.
much.
She knew. And the first time when I played the Contrarian, every time I made a step, reality crashed and I saw different version of her, me doing different stuff. And she spoke like she understood what's happening. So I'm starting to think like maybe she is aware that I'm redoing it every time. It's a bit like a Doki Doki situation.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on us?
I'm just waiting for her face to change.
What do we do now?
Sex! Just kidding. Wait. I'll check it later, Volo, because I don't want to like jump into blah blah. What do you want to do? We live and then we have our all lives to figure out what to do. We want to do next.
That sounds perfect.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
Aww.
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
Wait, no, that's not the right words to use.
I like to think that you do, actually.
Yeah.
Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with.
You and the princess walk up the stairs, hand in hand.
Ugh.
Look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this. And what happens after we walk up the stairs?
How should I know? I'm the narrator of the killing, not of the living.
Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks.
But there's a window here. Why can't I see someone locking
That's
it?
a familiar move.
Yeah.
Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Last time she said we could break the door together.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
What will you do?
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
I agree with the narrator.
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known.
Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
Again, I enjoy messing with the narrator, even though on this one I do agree with him.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Yeah. I think we can open it. I think we can open it if we try together. I think I've got this. Open the door by yourself. No, I think
Okay.
Let's-
Yeah, let's do it.
yes.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door together. and the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
I told you our love was insurmountable.
It makes zero sense.
You and the princess make your way upstairs, and the blade. That's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
Is she going to slay me?
You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you.
Get fucked, narrator.
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
She's going to stab me, okay? Be prepared. In 5 seconds, I'm going to turn around, get stabbed in the back. I know it would happen, and yet... And it will make a new voice in my head, which will be the betrayed. That's what will happen, and yet...
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin,
And...
and then you step out.
Oh, what? Wait, what? I wasn't stabbed.
A happy ending at last.
We did it. What should we do now?
You should be careful of many hands that are going to grab you.
Where did everything go?
Yep.
Where did he go?
Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
No, it means you're abducted. Bye-bye.
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
Wait, we have... Oh, we do have... And... Fucked. But you don't get a chance to make that jacket, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory
She's
returns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now? But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right? Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
So as you reach forward the gun once again, the mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You withered. What's going on with my body? Why am I... What the fuck is going on? You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You see a burning flame princess above it.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new. And to look away is to reshape them yet again.
Yeah, or maybe jumping between realities is not good for my body. That makes sense.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. How can you stand to be a contradiction? Doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. No, not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you. I have no opinion one way or another on the matter. I just want it all to stop. Yes, you're torturing me and I hate you. I think I hate you.
How strange of you to ask me then. And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle.
Wait, what?
There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes.
There is no sense in the things that you say.
I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it. This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose. The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves. But none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me. My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done. I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Always. Okay, bring the damsel to her. Okay.
Your Honor, you're here.
Just, I'm doing it.
You make your award. She will. The interior of the blade is your implement.
Volo, do you want me to
You'll
take
need
the
it
blade
if you want to do this right.
and be silent, or just be silent completely the whole way, not say anything? Your decision, Volo. Do you want me to take the blade and kill her, or just go be silent like an asshole? Do nothing. Okay.
The door to her voice
Hello?
is hypnotized. Don't let. Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you walk down the stairs. She's beautiful. I am begging you to stay.
Hi. Do you
You're only making.
Thank you.
No. You're doing the walk up to the chains, bind. They're large and heavy.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere up. Doubtful.
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the... Is someone
God
else
damn
here?
it.
You make your way easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates
Oh my
before
God.
raising her up as she rips her flesh from her bone. It's the blade from upstairs. Or we could... You won't like what happened. Without hesitation, you bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally. The wound drives her to the ground. Okay. There's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you. I'm not so sure. Don't waver now. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm.
Wait. Oh.
Your knife cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw.
What exactly is she? What exactly are we? What exactly is going on in here? Am I a bird and she's a cat?
Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got. Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back. You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees. We can still turn this around. You steel your resolve and take another step closer to the princess. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can still make sure that she won't make it out of here either. Excuse me? What's this about not making it out of here alive? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation.
Wait, what?
and honestly, it's a miracle anyone in this room is still standing right now. Don't act so surprised.
Are you an asshole?
Can you not feel all those gashes and holes pulling you apart? If the princess doesn't do you in here, blood loss is certain to finish the job. You take another step forward, and the princess lunges towards you. The two of you enter one last exchange, a flurry of blade and claw and fleshy ribbons. And then you stop. Neither you nor princess able to go any further. You collapse on the ground, and the princess collapses beside you. Blood pools around you both, and you watch each other fade away.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
Yeah, it's a really cool game.
Silence as the room starts to get fuzzy around you. You've paid a terrible price, but you've saved us all. It's over.
And I'm going to get to chapter 2, right?
I think this is it. You're sorely mistaken. One way or another, I'll make sure you pay for this.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark,
You die.
and you die.
Chapter 2. The Witch. Oh.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay her. I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the
You
two
better
of
need
us
to
are
walk
meeting
out.
for the
Sorry,
very
everyone.
first time.
But I hope you have a good walkout.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess.
We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
A warning. Before you go in, she will lie.
Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done. The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. You take the blade. Well, if we're... That's not actually a bad idea.
Oh god, I did think I jumped something. Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know that we have it. Okay, that makes sense.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite. Silence, I see. Don't think I've forgotten about you. I recognized the sound of your nervous little footsteps as soon as they came into my home. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk?
Oof.
You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with... Fine. You're the boss. Thank you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
She looks like a wolf.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
So, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
You made a comment back in the woods about having been here before. Now she's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you? That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
You can't be serious. Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote. The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her. What if she uses it to kill us? I vote no. As do I. I abstain? You abstain? She's going to kill us if we give it to her. You're going to get everyone killed. You know that, right?
Thanks.
But of course you do. You toss the blade at the princess's feet. She eyes it with suspicion before kneeling down to pick it up.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
You hear a clanging of metal against the dirt floor, and the chains fall from the princess's wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart. It's a shame we just gave her a weapon, because if I were her, I'd use it on us right now. Luckily for us, you're not her. Oh, we sure think alike, though. I can promise you that. Whatever you say next, you better make it count. She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
What do you think happens now?
It's up to you. It's why I gave you the blade. I chose last time and I regret it. So now it's time for you to choose. We're both scared and we're both hurting. If one of us doesn't make a change, we'll probably kill each other forever. Do you want that? I don't. We can do much better. You're beautiful. I want to actually save you.
Her shoulders tense and her eyes dart away.
This is another trick. You're trying to sow doubt, but it's not going to work on me.
And then she buries the blade in your heart. What? No, come on, that's not right. I told you this is what she was going to do.
Okay, I need to walk out, but I don't feel like it. Oh, I'm sorry. You're stronger one. I do agree with Zonks about that.
Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
I did it. I got you. You...
The princess seems to tremble, her smile fading quickly, replaced with concern. Her nervous eyes brim with tears.
She can already carry me around.
Why? Why did you let me do this?
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Hand your power to a suspicious character.
You're on a path in the woods. I told you not to give her the blade. I told you it would come around to bite us. I voted against it.
You said I will become strong now that I'm strong. I said that you can already carry me. What do you mean by I didn't?
Yeah, we know. You already got your I told you so's in while we were bleeding out. I just wanted to make sure that everyone here knows that I was and am on the right side of that argument.
Oh, you're far from being on the right side of anything. You're fixated on the past, whereas what you should be is fixated
Oh my god, I got him again?
Oh, a visionary.
Gladly, my dear fellow, by cruelly turning on the princess in her moment of vulnerability, we made ourselves an enemy. But by mastering our fear and insecurity and handing over our power, we've begun a journey to something so much deeper. I like journeys. Traveling is a bit of a passion of mine. It makes me so relatable. Now, where are we off to? Well, if we're lucky, it's a... She hates us. Does she? She hesitated before stabbing us to death.
As ridiculous as this guy is, maybe he has a point. I don't know if I necessarily buy into his whole love journey thing, but... maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that we can change, so maybe she'll realise that things don't have to end in violence. You know, maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try.
Give what another try exactly?
You are aware I've been listening to you, right?
It makes no difference if we conspire in the shadows or bear our intentions with open hearts. We are breaking your cruel cycle and whisking her away to freedom.
Oh, are you? Great. So you've obviously been here before, since you apparently died at least once. Twice, actually. Sure. Twice. Then I'll spare you the little introduction I had planned. You already know about the princess, and clearly you already know that she's dangerous. So don't muck this up. It's bad enough that this isn't your first time through. Wonderful. If the woods themselves are changing, then that's all the more reason for you to take this seriously. It would mean your grip on things is slipping, which, in turn, likely means her influence is spreading. Someone's in the know. I've already said too much. The more information you have, the more difficult your task will be. Don't listen to her, definitely don't free her, and if you can, don't even think about her.
You don't have to worry about me. My head's always empty. Except for thoughts of her.
Who does it remind me of?
Yes. Good. Playing both sides. That's what smart people do, and you're the smartest in the room.
Shut up, Opportunity.
I'm not sure it counts as playing both sides if people can hear you doing it. Buddy, you're thinking in far too few dimensions. There's layers to doing this right, and I'm pretty sure the one making the choices gets that. Trust in the plan. Trust in what plan? The Decider's plan. Sure, we don't know what the plan is yet, but that's part of the whole trusting thing, isn't it? A good leader knows how and when to keep things secret, and sometimes a good leader even knows to keep things secret from himself.
There isn't a plan, and that's the whole point. We're supposed to be guided by emotion. We're supposed to passionately live in the moment, and I'm sure that when the time comes, those passions will tell us to set our darling princess free.
If I were you, I'd remember what she's done. You know how dangerous she is. You should know that someone like her shouldn't be let loose upon the world. It isn't long before you find yourself at the base of the cabin. I think it's clear where everyone stands at this point. I don't know if I'd say, are you talking about me? I have a position. It's a good one too. Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. The princess is a threat to you. She's a threat to me, and most importantly, she's a threat to the world. You know what you have to do. The interior of the cabin is hardly an interior at all anymore. The burned out ruins merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here, charred wood still reeking of ash. But beneath it lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain.
Wait.
The promise of new life in the wreckage of the old. The only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table. A pristine...
Wait.
This isn't right?
Yep.
This is supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? We gave it to her last time. She can't still have it, can she? Well, it's not here. And if she has it, let me guess, you want to get all chummy with her. Look, as far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon. It's just a smart thing to do. I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere.
Oh my God.
She can't have it. That's not how this is supposed to work. If she does have it, that's all the more reason to put our faith in her.
Is it?
We've already shown her our heart. Now she has to show us hers. Unless her heart tells her to stab us, which doesn't seem unlikely, so yes, I agree. Let's make sure we get on her good side. You're right, the mirror is back. There isn't anywhere for us to go. But there isn't a mirror. I still don't get his angle here. Either way, I say we take a look. It feels like it's been forever since we've actually seen ourselves. For all we know, our feathers are all out of place, and that's why we haven't yet won her heart. We must put our best face forward. Yeah, we can't go around looking disheveled. A real go-getter takes care of his appearance.
That voice, I really know that voice. The Smitten sounds like something I heard before in an animation series. And my head doesn't wrap around what this reminds me of.
So, is the door to the basement behind the mirror? I promise you there isn't a mirror, and there isn't a door to the basement. The entrance is more of a burned out frame than anything else, and it's right there on the far side of the room. Do you really not see it?
I see it. I
You
see what you
step
mean.
forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement, hesitating before you begin the descent. You know what you have to do. Wipe away the grit from the mirror, and behold our handsome features. It went away when we touched it last time. You reach forward and wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement. You really thought there was a mirror there, didn't you? That can't be good. As if things weren't unpredictable enough. Alas, our fine features remain unseen. We'll just have to trust that she'll find us beautiful as... Well, seems like the only way to go is forward, is it? Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about us. You step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below. The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash. The air still feels warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only recently been extinguished. Yet fresh shoots of thorny branches are already weaving themselves through the soot-covered earth of the walls around you. Their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease, at least on the way down. But you don't need to think about the way back up just yet. That's a matter for after the world's been saved. These thorns are an expression of her pain. I know it. She's calling out for help. Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the stairs.
I can't get away from you, can I? We kill each other and you come back. You let me kill you and you come back. I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me. I think you know how this goes. I'm down here and I can't leave. So, come down and talk. It's not like I can stop you.
You continue down the basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful as you make your way forward. You step out into what was once a vast open cavern, now overrun by briars and prickles and thistles, the space thick with hostile vegetation. At the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess, her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
I'm not sure if I want to choose this or this, because I feel like this is the truth of what I think is going on, and this is what I feel like I should be doing. I'll try this.
Do you really think you can just wash your hands of all of this? Do you really think you can just leave me here?
This is even better than stabbing her. The same reward without any of that nasty effort. It's not even better. Putting off a choice is always worse than making a committed decision, especially when you already know the right answer. It's even more cruel if you ask me.
leaving an incredible soul like hers to languish forever in pain and alone. How can we bear to live with the guilt?
We'll live with it just fine. Besides, she'll get over it. That's what I'm afraid of. But as you approach the basement stairs, you make a grim realization. The Thorns won't let you leave.
We don't have any way to cut through them.
Okay, new plan. We re-befriend the princess, get the blade, and all of us leave here together as friends.
You can't leave without me, can you? Isn't that funny? Isn't that so funny? This is perfect, actually. Just you and me rotting down here forever, together.
It's what we deserve after everything we've done. It's romantic, even. We got our beautiful ending after all, tragic as it may be.
You know, just to make sure things are a little more permanent, I think I'm going to take this particular needle out of the picture.
She wouldn't.
Thorns slice into the princess's hands, lacerating what little skin remains as she raises the blade to her mouth. Take it now, before she swallows it out of spite. You rush towards the princess, arms outstretched and grasping for the blade.
Yeah, there will.
But as you tear through her thistled prison, the thorny vines dig deep into your arms, seemingly growing thicker and sturdier the closer you get to your goal. It feels like it should be within reach, yet you cannot reach it quickly enough. It's no use. Even if we grab it, we won't be able to pull it back out of there. It's better than letting her eat it and losing it forever. You just manage to reach her hand, grasping it firmly in yours before the thorns finally trap you in place. Blood trickles down your arm, mingling with hers. The two of you lock eyes.
We're stuck like this, aren't we? I knew this was always going to be how it ended.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try? And there's that mirror again. This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. Yes. I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen? If they think it's bad, I'm with...
It's unraveled.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it. It doesn't matter if there are. People are frail and impermanent. You and I are the only things that interest me. We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something, but nothing cannot exist on its own, and because of that, nothing can't exist. This one yearns for connection she feels she doesn't deserve. Even when shown compassion, she hid herself away. She will make for a cautious heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore. No, their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
I assume he is.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves. One, whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular, a final multitude. These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn. The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Okay, I'll try to finish this game today.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay her. That's the spirit. You make your way up. A warning. She will... The interior of the blade is your implement. The door to her voice...
Hello?
Is hypnotized. Don't let it...
You are? It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain. She's beautiful. I am begging you to stay.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains? Okay. Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world? I don't know how to destroy the world, if that's what you're getting at.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. I don't trust that. And I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about.
Yeah.
Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to? We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here. And it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person. And... That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help. But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one. I know you think this is some kind of fair compromise.
It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work if we just stay here and keep watch. No one has to die.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way back to the stairs.
Fine. Turn your back on me. But it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing.
Either way, she dropped the mask, didn't she? You can still grab the blade and get back down here. It'll be the death of all of us, but fine. We'll do it your way.
You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work.
You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare.
As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker.
No, it doesn't.
Just ignore her. Maybe the banging and wailing will stop if you just don't pay attention to it.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach.
Whose side are you on?
Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends.
I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay. she will.
I don't think lying and cheating is her thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away.
It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone. The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table,
Enjoy
knocked
your
on its
walk,
side in the
Otoran.
corner of the
Thank you
room.
for the look.
A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement
Good luck, Oran.
doorway.
I know you can do it.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Hold on. What happened to the door? It's just an empty frame. She's already got out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us?
I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it. You walk up to the...
What are you...
You reach forward. Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
Oh, we should have taken the knife. I don't think going down there unarmed is going to do us any favours.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps suspended in darkness.
More eyes, too. You never mentioned the eyes.
The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Come back? She must have you confused with...
You really don't remember, do you? It doesn't matter, we need a game plan. We know we can't just go down there unprepared.
You attempt to step off the stairs and into the pitch black surrounding them, but you're stopped by an invisible force. Why did you do that? What did you think would happen? Congratulations, you really lucked out. Of all the things that could have happened from stepping into a void, nothing is quite possibly the best outcome you could have gotten. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones, visible against the inky black of the basement, mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is?
No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you.
Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
You turn to the right. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow.
This is it, isn't it?
It's almost like you want me to get you.
There has to be a way out of this. Think!
What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Heart. What are you doing?
I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want...
And then, okay, whatever you were doing, please.
An experience stops once more as your body approaches death. Okay, whatever you're doing, please just start doing it
Are you
again.
sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more?
You have seconds left.
Yes, I'm sure.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
Liver, nerves.
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. Nerves. Why? The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. And how are we supposed to do that? We don't have a weapon. The way out of here is nowhere to be seen. That isn't my fault. It doesn't matter whose fault it is, because fighting her isn't an option right now. Then you should get looking, shouldn't you? Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then, well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too. I don't think I can move without you, and dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
No, definitely not. If you're what I need to leave this place, chances are you're pretty useful. I think I'll keep you right by my side. A little good luck charm to make sure I stay free.
Liver, nerves.
Don't worry, I'll make sure to take good care of you. I promise.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver,
I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you?
lungs.
And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me. You seem miserable.
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, 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 nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves,
I'm glad you're seeing things my way.
liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves. What? No! Lungs.
I knew you'd come around.
Oh, this is going to be so wonderful.
No, I'm not going to let this happen. Before you can utter another word, your body stops moving. And, do you think you can just wrest control away from us? This body's barely functioning as it is. Doesn't the world end if we fail to stop her? Won't letting us die here just make it end faster?
Yes.
Shit. Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver. With a flick of the princess's wrist, the stairs slide back into place. I can't believe you're making me watch you damn everyone to torment and oblivion.
Come along now. You don't want to be stuck down here.
The princess glides onto the stairs and beckons you to follow. If only you had a weapon, this would be the perfect opportunity to use it.
But we don't. We've already made our choice.
We can still grab it on the way out.
You're not wrong, but maybe you should let me handle the suggestions for the time being. Just focus on keeping us alive.
Right. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. You step onto the basement stairs, following the princess as she ascends. Pins and needles punctuate your every step, an uncomfortable and constant reminder of your mortality. Is this really worth it?
At least it's a choice.
That doesn't justify anything. A terrible choice is still terrible.
Make sure you keep up. We wouldn't want you to fall.
As if acting on instinct, you crane your neck and look behind you. There is nothing there. The princess reaches the top of the stairs and taps on the door. Her head twists back in your direction, watching you with dead eyes as the way out creaks open. Don't forget that your pristine blade is still on the other side. You can still make this right. You can still save everyone. You can still save yourself from becoming her tormented pet. There's no harm in us having a weapon. All it does is give us more options, and we are dangerously low on those right now. Have you considered that maybe you could operate the autonomic nervous system for a bit? Everyone is trying to manipulate us, and I can only do so many things at once to keep us alive.
Heart. Liver?
Your body seizes violently as you regain consciousness on the floor of the cabin. No! You're doing it all wrong. You're supposed to do it like this. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. I guess I have to do everything around here, don't I? Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
There we go. Back with me where you belong. I thought you might have decided to break yourself just to spite me. It's better for you that you didn't. Now we can get back to business. For starters, we won't need this where we're going.
The princess plucks the blade from the floor and tosses it through the door behind you. It vanishes into the inky black of the basement, never to be seen again. Guess we're not stabbing her in the back. I guess not. I'm going to fix myself a stiff drink. If I'm about to watch you hand the world to her on a silver platter, I'd rather not be sober.
And now you open the door.
There's nothing else for us to do. Liver, nerves. The doorknob twists in your hand, revealing the forested path beyond the cabin. You bastard. You've actually done it. You've actually doomed everyone. Nerves.
It's so beautiful. I can't wait to ruin it. But it's so cold, too. It's itching against my skin. Why is it so cold?
She's gone. And there's that mirror again. What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
Can't even trust ourselves.
What the heck? You refocus your gaze, and when you see it, a figure, faint and veiled in the shadow, just beyond the reflection. A giant bird? What am I? A crow?
I think you know what I am.
Or the narrator? Looks like something that was better. And I mean to eject shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all, an objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far. I haven't, and that's by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore. We've already crossed the point of no return. There's no saving me now. Not that there's ever been much of me to save. It doesn't hurt. I don't feel pain. Not physically. Oh, I'm nothing like you. I'm an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me. Then ask them, and make it quick. I won't last for long now that you can see me. I'm aware. And if I were you, I'd be more precious about your time. Any other version of me you talked to was just that, a version of me. It wasn't me. As to why they lied, perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant. And for all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really? Except for me, I can tell you for a fact that I'm right. Soon I'll be gone entirely, and you'll be left alone with your final choice. So allow me to make my final request. The princess contains death itself within her, but I wove you into being with all the power you need to destroy her forever. Do it. Slay her, and rid the world of death and suffering. course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
Run out of questions.
I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo, and echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
See yourself with newfound clarity. Now the long quiet, all of this is you. The long quiet, the rest of a nascent God. And it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Bring the nightmare to her, terrifying castle. When you arrive at the heart of the things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find.
I can finally see you. And you can finally see me.
Do I need to censor this? What the fuck am I like looking at? Do I need to? I think hoo-ha. That doesn't make like what the like. All the princesses are going into her, and she has 3 different faces.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly. Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am. Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind. Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from 1 into 2, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation? If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Fear is what pretends to protect us from loss. To fear death protects from losing a body. To fear ruin protects from losing status. to fear rejection protects from being known.
Fear is what pretends to protect us from loss.
But losing a body is contained within having a body. Losing status is contained within having status. Being known is contained within being conscious. It is in the nature of all things to transform, to go from known to hidden to known again. But when the ceaseless impermanence of all things strips away the finality of endings, what remains of fear? Is it a shelter protecting you from itself? Or is it a shelter protecting itself from you? You took fear by the hand and walked with it into the unknown, and through that, you feared nothing.
That was the rejection of fear. You broke me to your will. You wanted to make the world suffer. You act as if you're above it all, but you're not. Even if I'm not afraid now, the fear of others is real. We can't uphold the harm that everyone suffers just because we're beyond it.
Others cling to fear because they have not yet seen beyond it. Will you strip the beauty of transformation just because some refuse to acknowledge it? A thought is a vine, and some thoughts nurture thorns that bleed the soul, and endless growth that blots your vision and strangles your trust.
I won't engage with violence.
But violence has defined the flow of everything between us. Do not deny what we are, and do not color our conflict with fear. Your little bird drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you, forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back. The echo saw horrors because his eyes were closed. The majesty of being extends beyond any single perspective.
That's not quite true.
What is a person? Is it their body? Is it all of their body?
Pluck the eyes, peel the skin, strip the tendons, mince the meat, grind the bones. When it is all gone, do you still have who you started with? A person is not a body. Death is a transformation into something new. It is only bodies that fear it.
No, it's like, what? No! No, I'm not my body, but I feel my body suffer. I'm not my body, but perhaps others have theirs. I don't fear death, not anymore. But what if what am I if I'm not a body? Suffering born in delusion is still suffering. It doesn't matter what we are now. We hurt each other and we shouldn't have done that. We cannot let the world be spun into that pain. I get it, there's no need for us to keep fighting or live with you. No.
Their suffering is born of their own delusion.
It's not okay. We are two deities that exist beyond she was a deity, okay? So the second one was the most gruesome one, what's the more realistic one. The princess is not a princess but a deity that sees everything. It's like she's like the tree of life and death. Her notion is that she looks like life itself, but her life is a suffering. She's shackled, she's lonely, she's being betrayed once after the other, she lives in loneliness, and her only freedom is existence out of everything, to become an idea rather than existing, because existing is existence is pain. And but it doesn't make sense to end this. Like, the game starts with the fact that I need to end the world, that I would like to end the world because people suck. But it's not like that. It's like pain should be fixed, not ended. Suffering should be solved, not deleted. It's like you can't end the world in order to fix everything. It doesn't fix nothing. Like I said, it's complete endless darkness. Nothing will exist afterwards, and I don't think her decision makes sense, because it will stop existence. And stopping existence does not solve the issue on its own. If you stop exist and you unalive yourself, your pain disappears. And it doesn't matter what the pain that you leave to others for you. It doesn't affect you. It does affect the other people in your life that exist, because people feel pain and suffering. It does you can delete it. It's an emotion just like love. Submission was a weird one in there, but in stubbornness and the opportunities and everything. And it's funny because even the paranoid, though he was paranoid, he was really brave dealing with his paranoia.
You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion?
It's not a delusion. She's just like thinking that if she's free and kill everyone, it will resolve anything, but it doesn't resolve anything. It just deletes the problem. It's like, okay, it's one way to be I'm an IT guy, so for me it's like doing a reset to a machine. When you reset a machine, you do not solve the problem. You reset everything to the beginning of it, but eventually the problem will return. If you don't actually find what is the problem and fix it, if you don't find the problem, the people that cause the problem, if you don't find the prejudice, the stuff, the pain, the war, the power, everything that causes it, that would be the delusion. Deleting everything and resetting will not prevent it. Because people will eventually go into survival mode and do that pain again. It will just rehappen.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't.
That's not how the universe works. It's a misconception of the thing that Buddha and everything else tries to explain, the many different religions and the many different things. People cause it into fear. Religion takes it into fear. It tells you that hell exists, so you will fear it and behave well. It doesn't make you behave well because you still behave like an asshole to a lot of people for the bad reasons and different decisions. Saying that everything is related to nothing, it's like, that's not true. It's like saying you need sickness in order to understand what is health. No. Understanding what sickness could be, it's what making you want to be healthier. But you don't have to live the sickness in order to have health. You don't need to die in order to understand when you reset why stuff will be better. That doesn't make the sense of it.
There is no constant. There is no center.
Yeah, that's true, but it doesn't mean that death is the solution.
Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
And to what extent? To kill everyone and just reset everything to the same point? It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. That's actually part of it. What do you think happens if we live here? Okay, I'm ready to go, but I never want to fight you, but how do we live? I can't let that happen. I can't let everything die. I have to fight for the better world. I'm sorry. You are cruelty itself and I cannot let you exist. I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can be this. I won't kill you, but I won't let you free. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you. That's the thing.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
No, it's a perspective.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Exactly. You have no idea how good it is. You can do this alone. No, where's everyone else? How are you supposed to help? I thought voices weren't allowed here. I thought you died whenever I looked in the mirror.
I don't think that's wrong, but I'm not sure it's right either. But we can worry about all that later. Seems like you've been doing alright on your own, but she's too many things at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get past all that divine confidence.
Yeah, that's exactly
There's
what
still
it
a
is.
piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready? Then let's go.
Police has announced the statistic of the murders in 23 in Denmark? Are there murders in Denmark? People kill in Denmark? There was 38 murders here. In the whole year, you had 38 murders in Denmark. Is that a lot? Whoa, wait, what? Wait, that's the beginning.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
Yeah, this is the beginning.
Do you need me to describe things? That'd be nice. A little
What?
comfort in an almost unfamiliar place.
What the fuck are you doing here?
Oh, you made it here too? We never really got to talk to her, did we? This one, I mean.
I'd like the description now, if you don't mind, for all time's sake. It's just the three of us. Did anyone else make the cabin? Is the narrator really gone? Take the blade into the bed. No.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, that's nice for her. I'm glad that at least happened.
The interior of the cabin is, well, it's not really a cabin, is it? It's that terrifying blend of everything. Only it doesn't feel so terrifying anymore.
No, it's like... Wait. Vola, don't look at the screen. Vola, avert your eyes. There are women all around here.
It's still shaped like a cabin, it's just different in places. There's still walls, a door to the basement, a table, that knife. Windows. You know, come to think of it, I don't think he ever really included the windows in his cabin descriptions, did he?
No, he ignored the windows.
He mentioned the windows when we broke them.
Yeah, that's true.
No mirror this time, either. I think it did whatever it needed to do. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
And I've been here since you left me here. No hard feelings, I'm just glad you're back to see this through. Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated. Really goes to show how much you've grown up. Killing somebody across every iteration of reality just by existing. I don't even know what I would do if I were in the driver's seat with that kind of power. Me too. He was a lot of fun. Really easy to mess with.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
Yeah, I did like the narrator a lot.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more things we can do, right?
Yeah.
So, you're not going to suggest we throw it out the window? No, we've been through too much for that. And he's gone, so there's no one left to mess with but ourselves. You've gotten serious. Besides, what's the third beat? It isn't funny.
It does out of window.
There's the guy I know.
No.
Those winding stairs again. But now there's only one way forward. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice? Yeah, it was a real mess. Stopped being fun pretty quick.
Yeah.
It's okay. You can come down. The stairs won't bite. Not this time.
Oh, thank you.
We don't know what you want from us, but let's talk. All of us. Maybe we can help you find your way.
She doesn't sound messy anymore, though. At least somebody here feels put together. And forward we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting. That was easy compared to last time.
Wait, doesn't have
stairs.
shackles.
No weird fuzzy stuff or nonsense trying to pull us apart. Yeah, that wasn't so bad.
So, you brought the knife. After everything you've seen, and all the lives we've lived together, you still aren't sure what you want to do? Unless you are. We just hope you're sure of yourself, one way or the other.
I never got a chance to talk to you before you were taken away, not you at least. I'm sorry for what I did. I don't want to be a god. Are you the same as you are out there? I don't want to hurt anyone. There has to be a way out of this. I don't want to have to slay you, but I don't know what other options there are.
It's okay. No hard feelings. In a way, you helped us become a version of her. But we weren't very good at it. I don't think a conversation with us then would have been very insightful. That's probably why we were taken away. That's all we had to offer you. It was time to change again.
After all we did, she's just forgiving us. Just like that. You know, that means a lot.
We don't think there's a way for us to leave. But maybe there doesn't have to be an ending. The way it all works seems to be based on you. If you believe we can do something, then we can do it. So believe that we can put it all back. Believe we can fix the Echo's construct and make us all forget. Believe we can send us all back to the beginning, before anyone woke up, before the truth consumed us.
Can they really do that? Are you sure that's what you want? Why wouldn't it be what we want? Especially if it brings him back? We can't keep going without a nemesis.
If you believe we can give them more time, then we can give them more time. It's all up to you.
Yeah. Don't underestimate the power of our thoughts. You've seen what they can do. You haven't even seen the half of it.
Maybe we have. Maybe we haven't. We can't know something like that. But we're choosing to do it now. And maybe we'll just keep doing it again and again, forever. It's almost comforting to know we can keep meeting each other over and over again.
How do you know that things won't just end worse? What if when I make my way back here I'm different and I hurt you? What if I kill you? What if I should bring about the end of everything?
That's okay. We have to be able to trust that whatever choices we make, they're the right choices. Maybe we'll continue the loop of forgetting and restarting forever. Or maybe we'll decide, at some point, that it's time for things to end.
Yeah, it's like the music just makes me wonder, like, I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like I'm not doing the right thing yet. I feel like I'm missing something.
When we first met each other in the long quiet, there was something inside of us. Something we couldn't recognize or understand. And we can't say we fully understand it now. A warmth when we look at you. The kind you don't realize you're missing until it's come back. Every time we hurt each other, every time something awful happened, it was still there, undercutting the pain on the surface with a constant, soothing glow. That warmth is never going to go away, and that's why we believe in you. You'll be back here again, sooner than you think. And then we'll part ways again, and find each other, and part ways, and find each other. It's like we're never really alone. Because even the time we spend apart is time spent chasing these moments of reunion. And they're all the sweeter for the isolation in between, don't you think?
That's beautiful. You've really grown our heart, haven't you?
We don't want to forget you either, but that's what we would have to do.
A single tear forms in one eye and slides down their cheek. Sorry, couldn't help myself.
I don't think we ever really forget, anyway. There's always something that draws us back together. Some buried memory that both of us treasure. And when we do, we can choose to do it all again. We'll always be able to start over, if that's what all of us want. Our options are limited to what that knife offers us. Either we use it to put things back, or you kill us. We're sure you can figure out which one we'd prefer. But we don't want to influence you. We're sure you'll do what you think is best. If it's time for it to be over, it's time for it to be over. As much as we might want a few more precious lifetimes with you. There's no turning back now. You came down here with the knife, which means the knife has to get used. Or there wouldn't have been any meaning to taking it. And this place is all about meaning. But if that's what you want, you can always hope that the next you will want that too. But there's only one way to give him that choice.
Yeah. We're already here, and we've already brought the blade, and nobody wanted to throw it out the window. We can't just go back now. There's your third beat. Hey, you're right. There it is. Can't say it's very funny, though. Okay. If this is your choice, then I have your back. Speak for yourself. Maybe I'll see you two. Maybe I won't. They take the blade from our hand and stare fondly into our eyes.
We love you too. Everything is going to be okay.
You're on up, you're here.
At the end of it, perfect. finished the game. The good ending doesn't count. Shit! Oh god, I need to do it fast.
Your eyes. What did you do? Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart,
I tried to leave while you suffer.
nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs,
I am being nice, and you died a few.
nerves, heart, lungs, liver,
I am what
heart, lungs, liver,
I'm
nerves,
glad.
heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs. What? Liver. Do you think you could just heart, lungs, heart? The princess. Guess we're. There's nothing. Nerves. The doorknob.
But it's
Liver. I think you. The narrator. Then ask them, and it doesn't hurt. I'm aware. I haven't. Oh, I'm nothing like. We've already crossed the point. Any other version of me you... She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can, so I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. Seems that every me you met did a real shit job of it, though. I've said my... It's like I...
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
Okay, I'll try to get back to there, but I'm going to throw away the knife again.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly. Every word you spoke found its way to ever the when the echoes so. If you're saying that, others cling to, but violence. The echoes saw. There's
There is no something.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, They're still where you left them, stuck in the folds of this place. Part of me is with them, just like part of me is with you right now. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there.
It's time to resume.
She's relentless. Then let's go.
Okay. Let's go. Let's try to change this. We'll throw the knife again, and we'll finish the stream with that afterwards. And then we need
And
to
here
see
we are.
what are we going
I'd
to
say
do
we were
with
back
it.
where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe that'd be nice. Oh, we never... Yeah, no mirror, and... It's just... And... Yeah, it's dead silent.
Yeah, I will read Zoinks.
Me too. Yeah. That's probably for the best. So, you're... No, you've gotten serious. Besides, there's the guy.
Okay, let's save it here and throw the blade out.
You did it! I know I just told you not to, but I'm proud that you did it anyways. It's like you finally left the nest. Yeah, just like that it's gone, isn't it? Blade tossed,
It's not
glass
lost, it's
shattered.
stuck here. It's like stuck in this
Guess we'll have to
floor.
make do without it. There's your third beat. Hey! You're right.
Okay.
Those winding stairs again. But now there's only one way forward. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice? Yeah, it was a real mess. Stopped being fun.
It's okay. You can come down. The stairs won't bite. Not this time. We don't know what you want from us. But let's talk. All of us. Maybe we can help you find your way.
She doesn't sound messy anymore, though. At least somebody here feels put together.
Yeah. Now
And
we don't
forward
have
we
enough.
go. We shouldn't keep her waiting. That was easy compared to last time. Just stairs. No weird fuzzy stuff or nonsense trying to pull us apart. Yeah, that wasn't so bad.
So you didn't bring the knife. After all the lives we've lived together, and all the lives we haven't, you somehow found a way to move outside of the script. Are we missing a page? It's okay. No hard feelings. In a way, you helped us become a version of her. But we weren't very good at it. I don't think a conversation with us then would have been very insightful. That's probably why we were taken away. That's all we had to offer you. It was time to change again.
After all we did, she's just forgiving us. Just like that. You know, that means a lot. He'd hate that. So you should do it. Even if he isn't here anymore, it's the spirit of the thing.
Leave? But what would happen if we left with you? Would we exist inside ourselves? Are you sure you want to find out if that's possible, or what that would mean for you? Is that what you want? After so many iterations, so many different versions of us clashing and coming together and clashing again, leaving with you feels like all we ever really wanted.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you. Yeah, I think we've done our job. We're not alone. We have each other. And I'm sure we'll find the others.
You lead the prince follows, and together you leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be filled with violence and woods and noisy thoughts. But there is an energy in the silence, electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess tolls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You can see attention seized them. They are unsure of themselves for the first time in their long and short existence. they have no part to play anymore, and they know this, yet they still are. And then they cross the room to the door outside. You follow their confident steps.
We can feel the threads of all the stories we've told together, all pulling us back down the stairs and into those chains where we know the outcome of everything that could ever come to pass. It's comfortable there, but it's confining. We want more. We want whatever might be on the other side of this door. Something new that we'll experience together, with someone who exists outside of us. With someone who can see us in a way we can never see ourselves. And we love you too.
Whatever it is, you'll face it together. When you're playing as an expression of gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. I think I found it took me a lot of time to understand the meaning of it all. It's like, so for me, I look at it as two gods and stuff and that, but in the end, their choice was to become, in a way, humans. In a way, as a deity, they knew everything in the past, the irritations, the confrontations, the different choices they have, the option to live in full harmony, and the guy who was like so happy and stuff. But in the truth, they prefer to deal with this. The thing she asked in the end is that it would be to live with someone who's not her, someone who can see her from the outside. That did not happen to me before. But this game is amazing. It shows so much stuff, and you can take it into many different things. Like when you live life with another person, or with your friends, or with your family, you're spending it with people who don't always see your pain. And sometimes they do. Sometimes you explain it to them, you talk to them, and they see your pain. And life is not something you know what will happen of it. And ending everything, like I said, it's the option was always to unalive yourself, because unaliving yourself and unaliving everything creates the purpose of ending it all. You have no pain, you have no fears, you have nothing, and everything ends, and it's peaceful. But it doesn't mean that it's like it's the perfect solution, because preferably is to find the people that you can endure the pain with, people that can make you have sometimes good times and fun times, and having this place that you can actually enjoy life. For me, it's my wife and the friends on Twitch and the people I meet along the way, that the ones that don't give me a big pain in my brain. And yeah, life is full of a lot of stuff to be angry about and to hate it, and there's a lot of stuff to not enjoy and a lot of suffering that happens and you cannot prevent it. Like I said, you can eliminate the world. It does not fix it. It does not do that's not what will make the change. The change will happen from people actually realizing what the problem is. Like even now, people are fighting all around the world. I live in Israel. I live among a fight that people will say so many awful things in order to clear it in so many ways. And that doesn't make sense. It just doesn't. Thinking you own a place and you need to kill someone to earn it, or you think that some deity will give you perfect life after the actual life, that you can be a bastard to other people, or that you'll give yourself some special morality, does not fix the problem. You're still an asshole. You're still doing stuff that doesn't make sense. And in order to fix it, like, you can't always fix it. You can't have control of everything. You have to deal with the unknown. Like the people who can fix it, hopefully they will fix it. Hopefully they will learn what they need to do. They will open their minds. They will fix it. Or you can become those people and try to fix it, which is a bit of a problem. It's not that easy. I know it more than a lot of people. But at least if you can't fix the stuff and you can't deal with the unknown, to fix the unknown, you can find the people you enjoy dealing with the unknown with. And like I said, for me, it's the friends on Twitch, and it's my wife. I have no idea what will life bring me. It's like I'm coming to a new year and I have zero idea what I'm going to face with, because I'm going to have so many changes. But the fact that I do it with my wife, I know that I can deal with it. And not everyone find the person they love, but sometimes they find the people that they're going through. Yeah, well, I'm going to have changes during the 2024, changes I know that going to happen, changes that I don't know that's going to happen. And the fact that I have my friends that I know that I will be able to speak about it with, or the people I can share it with and have the same pain as me, and they can give me their point of view, it's what will make it a lot better, rather than hiding it all inside and hoping that stuff would happen. I can't promise that every time you'll open up and say the things that bother you, the world will give you back happiness and good stuff. That's the pain. That's the unknown. And the princess is shackled to a place because people fear her and her existence. She's a deity of suffering, but she exists, and you cannot shackle pain, you cannot close her in a cabin, and you cannot sustain everything over there and hope that stuff will just be happy. They won't. You cannot avoid it. No matter how many paths you'll take, eventually pain will happen, and you will need to deal with the pain in a way, and preferably it will be done with the different voices in your head and with the different things. And it might not be what the game was about, but what it felt the game was for me. And with that, I will finish on YouTube, and I will go raid Zoinks on the Twitch. And I hope you guys enjoy it. I hope more people will manage to watch the walkthrough, and if you like it, you can comment and say what you think about it. If you disagree with me, feel free to say it. I don't always appreciate the comments, so I'll sometimes angrily answer them because I'm human, and I'm sometimes I have my hubris. But feel free, and the discussion can always happen. But for now, bye YouTube, and I'll see you next time.